Let's pull the link. Let's get the link going to where we want it to be. Let's get this link out there. Linker. If you're watching the VOD, thanks. Just gonna get this link out. Hopefully we don't crash. Hopefully we don't get copyright strike. I didn't get a strike yesterday, but I got copyright. I had to take care of it. It was a first. There was a song playing way in the background in another room, and YouTube caught it. So. YouTube had caught it, damn it. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This first series is a lot better than the second one. The second one, not very good. Going to be a bit sussy, that second series. But we're going to get through it. I just hope the gap between these series isn't going to take forever. That would suck if it took a while. You know, this is what normally each series gets 2 hours, then we got a half hour in between. I really hope they don't have another half hour in between these series. Just play the damn games. You don't need to you don't need a half an hour to do anything with these series, in my opinion. There's like no reason for it. There is not a reason for it. Man, oh man. Why does this keep happening? No. Do. So this first series is going to be a lot more interesting than the second one. I think it's going to be pretty close. Neither team looked really good last week. Obviously, Gen.g looked slightly better than DRX. DRX got completely ran over. But I don't think that that's really indicative of DRX's power. DRX's power level. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up my roundup yesterday, damn it. Well, Alex, it's about 1 o'clock in the morning. So the goal is I'm gonna watch these games. Yeah, I got 4.5 hours. 4.5 should get me through these games. The first series is gonna be a lot easier than the second one. And then I'm gonna go to bed for about maybe 3 hours, taking a little morning nap, and then be ready to live view LEC, and then do the roundup after the LEC's done. I'm not too sleepy yet. This ain't sleepy compared to what it's gonna be when the Fred Breon plays. Sorry, Breon. Breon puts me. I could be. Well, the only way to succeed is to have a tight schedule. Getting loosey goosey and lazy ain't gonna get it done. Getting loosey goosey ain't gonna get the job done. I mean, these first few games should be pretty good. I guess unfortunately, both series are gonna be probably 3 games. At least that's my projection. And with that in mind, with it being a, you know, 2-3 game series is gonna take a minute. It's gonna get even tighter though next week when LCS plays. I'm probably gonna live view LCS, not do the roundup for the LCS on Fridays. So what Friday would be, do the roundup after Asia's done. We'll live view the LCS, go to bed, do all of Saturday's live view. So Saturday morning, wake up at this time, do the LCK and LPL, take a little nap, do the LEC, and then do the roundup on Saturday next week for Friday night's LCS games and all of Saturday's games. That's the goal. If the channel, if I can't deem that this channel is going to pay the bills, then I don't live view anything and save myself some time. I don't post my predictions until once draft starts to prevent people from using my prediction for bets. Because there are people that pay to have that, so I gotta be fair to them. They pay to have the prediction for their legal esports gambling, so I'm not gonna give my prediction until once it's draft time. Sup, Angel? If you would like my predictions, that's at the members only $10 tier. Not telling you that, I mean, just being nice. You're being nice and asking. That's cool. Sup, legit? Hope we get the barrel twitch in this one. Gen.g don't ban it. Seems they're a bit worried over there. The old COVID is still kicking, I guess. Guys are just like, let us play our game, please. Don't have to do these intros. At least they're not dancing and stuff like the LPL players are. Starting the timer so I can get it to 1:30 or so I can sync up when it's game time. Doran Rascal matchup's pretty close. Actually, the Chovy Fate matchup's a lot closer than I thought it would be, too. Fate's been on some pretty bad teams. Chovy's been on teams that go to Worlds. Fate, formerly known as Lucette. Rocco's got to make sure he's not gapped in this one. Chovy just 1v9s would be. Micro, he is, I think, going to need some time, a bit out of his depth at this point. DRX wants counterpick for somebody, for Barrel, I imagine. Or Rascal. DRX got to win through bot. Gen.g win through jungle mid. Ash. Pretty standard so far. Ooh. No Heimer. Twitch. So they triple banned Barrel. They triple banned Barrel. That's a strategy. Really protecting Pays and Delight once again. Ooh, so what? It's going to be Zeri Lulu and something else. Something else interesting. Huh. What's going to be the Caitlyn Lux probably? Maybe there's a Kate Lux angle eventually. Yeah. So what, you go Zeri Lulu here. You gotta go Zeri Lulu. Well, yeah, hide this. It's in the way. Really? We're going Varus? That wasn't the play. That was not the play, DRX. It was Zeri Lulu. And you can see what they do. Oh my god. Oh, forget this. This is going to be a Gen.g victory, guys. We're looking at Gen.g victory. Yeah, what are you going to pair with a Varus? The Jin's gone, the Heimer's gone, Ashe is gone. Renata? Is Renata to play? Soraka. Well, can't say I'm not favoring Gen.g right now. I mean, they need to still find damage. Jhin isn't going to do it, neither is Maokai, but still. They could flex Karma to mid. We saw BDD play Karma mid yesterday. Ooh. Narban. Yeah, but you don't want to flex Karma mid. You won't have enough damage. Just thought about it. Ooh, Kassadin ban. DRX probably could have gotten away with picking Kassadin R3. I doubt Gen.g would have remembered Soraka. Fiora into what? Renekton? Yeah. Renekton, Talia. Maybe. Silas. Soraka alt, Varus alt, Vi alt. Oh, well. Could have worse alts. Could have better ones. Could have worse ones. So Sejuani wasn't even pick or ban in this game. Oh my gosh. Victor. Man. I'm going to side with Gen.g on this one. I'm going to side with well, I like Gen.g's draft a lot more than I like DRX's. That's why. I think Vi is awful. I think Vi is bad. Yeah, I don't do individual game predictions because usually when it's spoken like that, it's usually a betting angle. So, I don't know. I like Gen.g's draft. I mean, I guess the correct wording would be I like Gen.g's draft better than DRX's draft. I don't necessarily like either. I mean, the Fiora is nice, but I don't know. Maokai's a menace. What do you mean? I just think that the Maokai is the biggest factor. Maokai is the best champion in the game after Yumi. So the jungle is already in Gen.g's favor because Peanut's better than Krako, and now he's got a better matchup. And in mid, Silas and Victor, I think Chovy's better than Fate. I mean, bot lane is a mess, but I think Jin and Karma is better than Varus Soraka. I can't lie, though. I haven't seen this matchup enough to really say for sure how it's going to turn out. Almost there. 132 going to sync up. 132. Here we go. Without it picking up the computer, it'd be difficult. I'll turn it up slightly. Okay, I turned it up slightly. Okay, now 24 and 8 over his career. Yeah, I would say so. Chovy's pretty good. Pretty good. Krako's sneaking by. Lucky him. Found Peanut. A lot of prio for Krako. Take the crab. Oh, he's just gonna go do his thing. DRX definitely more experience in Gen.g down here. I'd like to think that they'd be able to Do something. Do something of value. Chovy gonna recall. Rascal playing with fire. No, we've seen First Strike Silas. I mean, it is interesting into Victor. You'd think Victor, with the range advantage, would be able to nullify that. But the way Chovy's playing, he's playing very aggressive. He might, he came in with the intention of doing something with that. So we get a... I'd argue that Gen.g did that themselves. I mean, the Gen.g bot lane did that themselves. Peanut just so happened to be there to clean it up, but the 2v2 of Gen.g played a big role in that. Duckdom has... I didn't realize Duckdom had TP. Huh. Didn't even think to look at his sums. I mean, that's what the diff here. Imagine if he had a heal. Well, he probably doesn't get away. I mean, no, he doesn't want to have heal because he has a Soraka, but I mean, good on Gen.g though. Good on Gen.g. The kid's won the bot lane. Maybe Barrel could have. I didn't really. With Peanut around, I don't know. But 6:43, 45, 46. Ah, shucks. They tried to go mid, nothing happened. Well, they got sums, but didn't get a kill. Actually traded sums. Peanut really wants to affect this topside matchup. See how this dive goes. See, Rascal, you get a kill. He traded. Oh, well, he outplayed. Didn't only trade, but he outplayed. That's a top 5 top laner in the world kind of play. That is a top 5 top laner type of play. Yeah, they really didn't have it. They probably, honestly, when they were both low, they should have bailed. And they didn't. They went back. Well, maybe. It wouldn't have mattered because Krako's probably going to clean that up, even if they bail. But, I think they should have tried to bail. Gen still have a sizable lead. Taking this Rift Herald, they're going to have the ability to go up 2k gold or so, depending on how it goes the next couple minutes. They are where I figured they'd be. They're trending to fifth through, fifth, sixth. Gen.g and DRX, fifth and sixth. Gen.g have to get better every day. The bot lane needs to get better. And they're not going to win a lot in spring. Well, they'll win, but they're not going to... I don't think they're going to be competitive at the top. And it's about getting better. So when summer comes, Gen.g can be ready to be competitive and be a top 4 team. Because Chovy and Peanut are entirely capable of doing that with a bot lane that's competent. But right now, this bot lane, although it got a 2v2 kill, set that up really well, I still think they have a lot of work to do. They triple banned out Barrel for a reason. It's not like they didn't try and make it as, as smooth as they could in bot lane. Like, they really took Barrel out of the game in the ban phase. Well, yeah. For sure. Once they drafted Maokai and then DRX drafted Vi, it was Gen.g's game to lose. About 13 minutes in, top lane 20 CS lead for Doran. Jungle in Krako's favor. Mid lane close. Bot lane close. Yeah, there you go. They're showing the gold. It's close. All I know is Peanut's got about 30 seconds. Well, he already used it. He used it mid. We saw him use it mid. Never mind. Gonna use this. You really use that Maokai ult for what, Peanut? What was the point of that? What a waste. What a waste. Now you don't have it. No, Rascal. Seems like Rascal's the only angle for DRX. Of course, they could wait like 100 minutes and Victor becomes good, but I don't think the game's going to last that long. Mm-hmm. This should be gen.g, except that Rascal is gonna be the threat here. In the side lane, they don't have an answer. Renekton can't answer Fiora, so that's the DRX angle. Take this Drake. Should really give. Should just give and farm up, let them have it. Oh, why did they fight this? DRX should not have fought this at all. What a terrible decision. They had no business fighting that. Should have just... I mean, there's no big deal giving away a second Drake. Like, it's not third Drake, it's not Soul, it's the second Drake. You just let them have it and you do what you need to do elsewhere. The game was not out of hand. It wasn't on a timer. Should just never been a fight at all. I mean, and Rascal's the win con. He's literally chasing 4 of them. I think that says it all, like how strong Rascal is. But unfortunately, should let him TP. It was 3v1. Yeah, Rascal's trying to 1v9 this game. Lack of damage out of the 80 carries. Well, I feel like Gen.g's got this game now. Yeah, it's almost like in this meta, 80 carries should just be utility, weak side, and not deal damage. Well, it's not Zeri Sivir. Oh no. I mean, yesterday Guma ended up dealing over 1,000 damage per minute with his bad build, so in the end, they'll deal damage. Or they won't. But sometimes they still deal damage. Aphelios was played with Lulu a lot. Lulu was up in this. Lulu was the only top support really not banned. But, you know, the meta picks, because going off meta is definitely a thing. That Barrel would be the player to do it. Yeah, I'm sure they think the solo queue success does not translate to be played around in an environment like this. It's a lot more professional, I guess, and coordinated. Man. I'm probably going to make the Gen bot lane my MVP. After that 2v2 setup and winning bot lane. Well, I'm going to deflect the build talk to Protex. He is a build. He has a lot of great things to say about the build. He actually loves the build. I'm pretty sure that he thinks the Jin build is optimal. Yeah, this is over. Should have just not fought that Drake. Don't fight the Drake. Allow Rascal to continue to farm on his own. Not without everybody dying and giving gold to the other team. That would have been nice. But after that, GG. Everything that's transpiring afterwards is just chaos. Wait 2 minutes, take Infernal Soul. Apparently don't want Baron. Rascal just trying to do his thing. 1v9. So we're worried about this Baron. Just send one to go get that Infernal Drake, somebody. Go get it. And that's fine. DRX can try and force the Baron. So we got one more fight? Yeah. Well, I think Pays played pretty good in this one. For sure. Pays and Delight, one lane. I mean, Rascal outplayed that dive. That was like the only good time for DRX this whole game was that outplay by Rascal. Otherwise, it was pretty bad from start to finish. Excuse me. Oh, well, the reason isn't really. I mean, gen.g is nice, but Pino was pretty useless this game. At least in the building the lead part. Go on to game two. Game two. I mean, like I said, they set up Barrel. I mean, sorry, Pays and Delight for the most success by triple banning Barrel. But imagine they're just gonna do that again. They're gonna keep sheltering Pays and Delight. I'm not saying it's a bad strategy. Sorry, I'm not saying that's a bad strategy. I mean, Barrel can be a problem. But Man, oh man. No, I don't want that. Yeah, it was one-sided, for sure. You know, getting that double kill in bot lane was huge. Because that was DRX, like, that took away one of DRX's win conditions. I mean, Peanut and Doran completely threw the top dive. That's what kind of took him out of my MVP race, but hmm. Oh, I have no idea. I think, like, draft only, like, I don't think draft really can overcome player diff, like a true player diff. Like, if you're looking at two teams and you say to yourself, um, so let's say Gen.g and DRX, right? Gen.g and DRX. Gen.g is slightly better than DRX. And so if DRX won draft, like outright won it, I would say DRX is a better than 50-50 chance of being Gen.g, because if Rascal's in a good position, if the bot lane's in a good position, they have definitely the potential to win the game. But if it was like T1 versus DRX, and DRX is a better draft than T1, I'm picking T1 just because they're the better team. And I don't think draft is going to overcome it, um, overcome the player diff. And Krakow is not very good, and Vi is super bad. So the read on the meta by DRX is completely off base. The fact that they're drafting Vi when Sejuani is up is outrageous. Um, Taking Varus Jin instead of Zeri Lulu, Varus Soraka instead of Zeri Lulu, I think is completely silly. There's no Lucian Nami up. What are you playing it into? You're gonna play, you end up playing Zeri Lulu into Jin Karma. I'd rather have Zeri Lulu. I wouldn't say it's like, I mean, an individual champion matchup matters, but like, depending on the DRX draft, sure. But if DRX ends up with, I don't know, let's say DRX drafts Fiora, Maokai, Kassadin, Zeri, Yumi, I'm taking DRX. But like the draft gap is seldomly that large. Um, Usually it's just like you've got two or three champs that don't belong. You pick the best champs, regardless of which players are against who. You go into a game deciding who's going to do what, who is going to be the dog and who is going to be the carry. And regardless of matchup, you have to determine that. I think all players should have the ability to be able to be the dog or be the carry. So I guess the opposite, who's across from them on the other team is irrelevant. Like, I mean, right now in the meta, it's just the meta is the way it is. I believe that jungle and support, well, jungle especially, should be the dog. Um, Support, it's enchanter still, so really can't be the dog. I mean, you could argue that AD carries dog, because you have, if Zeri and Sivir are banned, Lucian also. So I guess really it's not dog. In this game it was Varus and Jhin. I don't see Varus and Jhin as carries. I see them as dogs. Really using them to press R. I don't think it's the. I think it's the champ itself. The person, like, if you pick Sejuani in this comp, then Sejuani's the dog. Like, that's who's going to be the dog. Um, and not only that, if you really feel strongly about a matchup in the jungle, you could say flex that Sejuani from the jungle to top lane. I don't know why it's not being picked top anymore. And you could do that. I think there's a lot of value in drafting having flex picks like that, and at least even if it's not great, like some people will immediately say, "Oh well, this champ isn't very good," and there's way better champs. It's like no, there's you need to pick it once or twice, like especially in best of threes. Like in best of threes, picking a champ just to use in the future so the other team has to respect that you might do that again, I think is very important. I think it's more important than going off meta and going to crazy town, um, and being like, oh well, whoa, they might pick Nidalee. It's like no, I want them to know that I'm picking Maokai all the time, and I may put it in the bot lane, I may put it in top lane. Like you've got to set that sort of stuff up so when they're scouting they have to say like put extra things in their mind, make the other team have to really overwork and think through things. And I mean at the same time too, when you can flex a champion, like if you can flex Maokai around, which you should be able to, you can say to yourself, now it isn't a specific person that's the dog, it's going to be whoever ends up with the Maokai. um, I just, I mean, there are weak side players. Ornn isn't being picked. Um, it seems the weak side champions are, I guess, Gnar. I guess Gnar and Renekton are kind of left in a vacuum sometimes. I don't think it's a waste. I think you can flex them and it creates a threat. You can't be predictable. If you're predictable, you might as well not even play. Is how I see it. I think if you're gonna allow the other team to know exactly what you're gonna do before you do it, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose draft every time because the opposition knows what you're gonna do, so they know how to counter it. I mean, Maokai has a counter. It's Silas. Really, in this game, DRX should have went. So what was first pick? First pick was Maokai. They should have went Silas, Zeri. Should have went Silas, Zeri. Or Silas Sejuani. Now you end up with the Maokai out, and you washed out the Maokai's value. But they didn't do that. Like, yeah, no one's. They're not pulling out the Udyr. You're not gonna pull out the Udyr yet. Somebody's gotta break the wall when it comes to that, and I don't see Croco or Peanut being the guy for that. I think like um, I think knowing what just don't want the other team to know what you're gonna do is right. You know, you'd like to know what you're gonna do, but I'd almost argue you take almost roll dice. And you say this is what we're gonna do. Make it as unpredictable for you. Well, I mean, make it so unpredictable for them that they have no idea what you're gonna do. That means they can't prepare, or they're gonna waste a lot of time preparing. I think that's why internal scrims are so important. If you can do internal scrims at a high level and not have to scrim a lot outside of your team, that gives you so much value. I mean, you think about it, like with these counters that are being mentioned, chat, like the fact that G2 was good at the time, like sure, the players were good, but they were able to flex things like Pike all over the damn place. And by being able to do things like that and make flex picks, and all of a sudden now everybody's got to respect the fact that this can happen, that completely gave them a massive advantage that created so much chaos, and you can't predict, like, it causes the other team have to waste a ton of time. They're going to be doing draft meetings left and right and hours a day, and it's going to just drain them. Because these teams do draft meetings like multiple hours a week. So if you can make those draft meetings go longer, you may even kill a day of their scrims because they wasted a ton of time in draft meetings, bored as hell, and now they got to go do scrims, and they completely wasted a day of scrims. Because what are they scrimming for? Like, they're trying to scrim. Not only are they trying to scrim, but they're going to be scrimming other teams that aren't playing the way you are, but yet they're still trying to figure out how to play against you. So, like, it's just, I think the value with internal scrims is so high if you're a team that wants to play unpredictable and nobody knows how to play against you going into it. Like, sure, in draft they may be like, okay, after a couple picks we know what this team wants to do, like we can see. But like the fact DRX are banning Maokai, like, no, you want to have Maokai. You want to, I mean, like, TL's internal scrims may be great because nobody knows what they're going to do. If it was up to me, I wouldn't scrim anybody. I would just scrim myself. I'd get the best academy team I could get. And by that, I mean the most flexible academy team. May not be the best players, but I want ones that can play a lot of different things. And I would be internally scrimming most of the time. I wouldn't be wasting my time with other teams. And people could say, "Oh well, you don't know what the scrim meta is. You don't know what they're gonna do, this and that." And it's like, well, they're gonna show me on stage because everybody plays the same crap. So now, if you're playing something different, like sure you're playing your own thing. You look at like CLG FlyQuest last year. They're playing Janna top and CLG's playing a ton of Seraphine and things like that, and they're being able to cheese wins because nobody else can prepare for what they're going to do because they're doing stuff differently than everybody else. Wow. Gen.g are going to get Zeri Yuumi? Really? I mean, I like Sejuani more than Wukong. I know Protex feels differently. But the fact of the matter is, Gen.g is going to be in such a good position with Zeri Yuumi. I think that in and of itself is going to win this game. So, this is a 2-0, gents. Ladies and gents, whoever's in the chat. Ladies, gents. And, I don't know, and NBs, is that what it... I don't know what the other... I apologize, I don't... Regardless. Yeah, relatively speaking, yeah. The Vi isn't picked. No Vi. No. I mean, I don't know. Zeri Yuumi is the S tier bot lane. People like to say Lucian Nami is at the same level, but Lucian Nami is good against Zeri Lulu and Sivir Yuumi, but not Zeri Yuumi. It's a big distinction. Zeri Yuumi is one, and then you have Lucian Nami, Zeri Lulu, Sivir Yuumi, all on the same tier below it. Like Nami into Lulu's like 7-0. But and that's gonna skew the Zeri stats because Zeri, it's just that's the way it is. Silas. Well. Oh, I gotta set up my timer, damn it. Oh no, don't do this. Come on, give it. Damn it. Stop timer, reset. Let's get ahead. Oh, Chovy Akali, huh? Well, Gen.g once again. Say this draft. These are closer drafts. These are definitely closer, but the Zeri Yuumi part is pretty big. Pretty big. I mean, I prefer... it's tough. I think K'Sante is bait. Yeah, this is tough. I mean, going to be all up to pays. This is all up to pays. And I can't wait for people to flame him when he loses. Well, I picked this series to go 3 games, so if it goes 3 games, that works for me. Works for me. Man, Kesante is such bait. At least thus far. Yeah, well, they took a trip. Ended up 2 sums for 2. Yeah, 2 for 2. Well, that would be the gap between one of the best mid laners of all time and Fate. Croco pretty active. See if Peanut responds and does something here. Well, he's in a really good spot to be able to gank. Unfortunately, they have vision. Slow. Slow. Nothing. We're taking trips. Krako's taking a trip. Peanut's taking a trip. Krako's actually taking a couple. And nothing's coming of it yet. Nothing's coming of it yet. Slow isn't good for me, though. I already got to deal with Breon later. I don't need this series to be slow. Gotta be a little proactive. We gotta do our jobs. We can be slow, but also do our job. And like Peanut's doing right now, this is his job. Get that Drake at 7 minutes, so we can get to get this show on the road. I mean, I don't expect an LPL team fight. I just expect proactivity. Krako's going to go for a third attempt on something, which is nice. Sure, he didn't land. He is not landing it, but I give him credit. He's at least doing something. It also means they probably want D2. They may not fight for it. I don't expect either team to fight for it, but they should try and take it if they can. Both teams should try and take the Drake if they can. For free. And I like the soul win condition. Soul win condition's like 90%. How you get there, it's up to you. Just you have to get there. Well, this is a fight. Jovi's feeling himself. That, our friends, is Chovy, just being the best player in the world, doing his thing. Nope. Well, Croco better get going and try and get somebody ahead here. Actually, gank and succeed. Because thus far, I say more proactive, but the scoreboard shows that he didn't get anything out of it. His proactivity. I mean, I prefer proactivity, but I also prefer proactivity that actually comes away with something. Yep. Too late. Too late on the Sejuani alt. Should probably thrown that first. You go, Croco. Gank number 5. And 0 for 5. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad to go 0 for 5 on ganks in a game. That's pretty rough. I'd say that that's not a winning hit rate. At 14 minutes, Quesante slight lead. Yeah, he's got a lead. Jungle's close. Chovy is ahead pretty big. And of course, I get to see this plate. We get to see these plates. bot lane is close. So mid is the at least laning gap when it comes to farm. And now top side as the waves crash back and forth. So, I'm not going to say that gank was a success. It turned into a team fight. But, yeah, still 0 for 5. I mean, killing K-Sante is a success, I guess, but I'm not saying. I mean, you traded 2 for 1. It became a 2v2 pretty quickly. Got snuffed out. Once again, Rascal is the relevant player in the game. Three and a half, 1 minute till Mountain Soul fight. I'd like to think Gen.g will want to get it and not play passively. Oh, come on. That was so int by barrel. Oh my god. Rascal had a solo kill, damn it. Rascal was gonna solo kill Chovy. And Barrel takes it. Not only does he get himself involved in it, third man in nonetheless, but he steals it. 1-to-1. And here comes Zeri. Here comes the Zeri. Woo, Zeri. Yeah, Zeri, woo. Yeah, that's the Diffie right there. That is a Diffie, is the Zeri. Yeah, Rascal had good setup in that one. Take this Baron. Have the Prio to be able to go take Soul or win in under 25 minutes, or both. Both is definitely a possibility. A little late on that, Croco, kind of like you've been late on all your ganks this game. Well, Chovy got the better Rascal that time. They're 1-to-1, as far as I'm concerned. Mm-hmm. Pretty simple game here. DRX are going to take some time. A lot of people are going to write them off, and they'd be wrong to write them off. But they're clearly 6th right now at the moment. to look at Chovy's dancing. All the dancing they're doing. Oh, come on, buddy. Chovy. 'Too bad. Can't end. Chovy wanted to play his own mini game, so they didn't end yet. Yeah, it's the Zerayumi. It's the Yumi factor. Oh, this is just running up the score. This is boring. Well, picking Lucian Nami over Zerayumi is usually a bad call. And that's big no-no. It's hard to overcome that. And Chovy played well. But Pays is probably my MVP for this series for sure. Well, I keep track of my predictions before the games even start. I'm 13-5, gonna be 14-5 on the year. Um, so going in blind, just looking at the teams, I'm around 70%. Let alone after draft. But I did think this was going to go 3 games. I thought DRX had one in them, but they don't. I don't think so. There are a lot of teams in the LCK that need to get used to each other. DRX, KT, HLE, those 3 teams have a lot of work to do when it comes to getting used to each other. And it's going to take some time. And, the first couple weeks are going to be rough, and they have to show improvement. I mean, going into this split, I had T1 winning this region, and I thought it was pretty easy. I thought that that's a really, really high possibility because there is no difference. Like the team comes in with an inherent advantage of having chemistry. Now, Dom and Kia are good. Don't get me wrong. Like they are clearly showing they're the second best team, but which they're fourth in my power ranking. So theoretically, I mean, I thought they were the second best team. What we got going on here, huh? Okay. Might as well kill the timer. Now, I wonder, are we going to have to wait till 3:30 for them to start, or are they going to play the games in a half hour? Maybe we'll get lucky. Ooh. Computer's really running. Okay, let's see. I'll be right back. I'm going to warm up this coffee and let me bring this down to 480p. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute this. Yesterday I got a copyright strike. Steven, I see you're in the chat. Let me see what we're saying, huh? Pays looked good. Yeah, LCK loves to keep their time slots, don't they? They love to do that. They won't move a game up to save their life, which is really sucky. It's real sucky, to say the very least. I hate it. Actually, to be honest, it might be why I don't like the LCK viewing experience compared to the LPL. So funny how the tide turns for Pays. He went from, yeah, I am. I'm gonna watch the LEC after this second series. I'm gonna go back to bed for a few hours and then fire up the stream again. And after the LEC will be done, then I'll do my roundup and my predictions for tomorrow's games. So the video for today is probably coming out at like, I don't know, 6 p.m. my time, I would guess. Tomorrow, Sunday, I will only be watching the first 3 games, depending on how the schedule goes of the LEC. And then the last 2 I'll have to watch on my own time, which is Sunday for tomorrow. Some people they're gonna think I'm talking about Saturday, but I'm talking about Sunday. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do. But Sunday I have stuff I have to do at 3 o'clock. That's why I can only watch the first 3 games of LEC on that day. Today, Saturday, I'm gonna watch them all. I'm just after the second series, I'm gonna go back to bed for 3 hours and be good to go. No, I didn't. Okay, out of the Discord now. And back to the chat. Favorite pro player is Reckless. Is my favorite pro player. Not, I don't think Reckless is the best pro player, but he is my favorite pro player. Chovy is the best pro player, followed by Carrier. Yeah, I've Reckless been around a long time. How long is it gonna be, guys? How long is it gonna be? You tell me. Well, now it's setting up actually to start at 3:30. Damn it. That'll do it. I don't know why the LCK has such long breaks. They're the only region that does it. Like they stick to their time slots. And really, it's not like they have advertisers and stuff that they really have to keep 30 minutes of literally a blank screen that nobody wants to watch going. I like Elk. I don't feel anything about Light. Light is I'm indifferent towards light, but elk I've always liked watching. No, it's not good for business because if this screen is counting down from 35 minutes, I'm not going to watch it. So the advertisers gets nothing out of it. Who's going to sit here and watch the ads for 30 minutes? Nobody. So, yeah, I don't know the deal. I don't know. I didn't watch LCK pre-COVID, so I don't know if, like, I mean, these players are still wearing masks, right? So maybe the LCK is still hardcore on COVID, so they got to wipe everything down. Um, I mean, maybe that's what they're doing. For 30 minutes, they got to wipe stuff down. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Because the LPL will start the next series in like 15 minutes, not even. I mean, LCS and LEC start stuff in like 10, 15 minutes as well. Oh, then there you go. I will say the LCK, Korea, takes League of Legends more serious than anybody, right? So, for I mean, they have like these shows, right? And I'm not watching this stuff, but maybe you know, bigger LCK fans are watching these little things that they do here, right? And given that they have like schedules that they show, they'll be like, oh, this is the schedule for the next week. Maybe it's like broadcasted on TV, like it's actually a thing, like a sports, like, because Faker is considered like the Michael Jordan in Korea, I'm pretty sure. So, like, maybe it's broadcast all over their version of ESPN. So the time slot does matter because people actually like arrange their day according to it. I mean, it could be. I mean, I think it sucks for the people in the state in the arena studio. Like you're sitting there now, playing with yourself for 30 minutes. Yeah, so like that says it all, right? Faker is the Jordan of Korea. Like everybody knows who he is. Okay, let me look at this real fast. I'm gonna look at some stats. Let me look at some stats here. We're making claims. We need some stats. Let's see. UFC is the same problem at that time. DRX probably won't move too far down. Maybe to like 25th or something. I'll have to see. No LP. I mean, the issue is I mean, who's gonna bump them out, right? There's no LCS games. My power rankings are going to come out Tuesday, updated. So there's going to be no LCS games to reference. The LPL, I mean, IG is probably going to... I mean, IG's probably going to be bumped up, but at the same time, OMG, if I recall correctly, did not look good. So, like, there's a possibility that I'm just going to have to just swap LPL teams. No minor regions have played. I'm not bumping up the bad teams. Like, that's the thing. Like, the Freaks, Fredit Brion, Nongshim, and Sandbox, they are not good. Like, I still think DRX is better than all 4 of those teams. Because those 4 teams are playing each other. Like, it's not like they're... I mean, like, oh, Fredit Brion won. Look at them, they won. It's like, no, they won against another bad team. And today they might win again against another bad team. And I'm going to be like, oh, Fredit Brion are 2-0, but they beat 2 bad teams. And, like, LEC. I mean, the LEC has a possibility. Like, if Fnatic go to... Well, no, because Vitality would drop out. Probably. We'll see. Well, I mean, KDF, that's what they should be going for. I mean, they're a summer team. They're a very, very young team. I mean, Fredit Brion are the exception. KDF, Nongshim, and Sandbox are also young. Summer is the goal, not spring. Spring is just a matter of getting used to each other and improving. Like, 6th place is just like, yes, that would be a great year great split for the Freaks. Let me look at this. I want to look at this. So, yeah. Because no one's playing, it's just not going to be easy to drop DRX down. I mean, losing to Damwon Kia is whatever. I don't hurt teams in my power rankings. I don't hurt teams that lose to teams that I know are better than them. The manner in which you lose, the manner in which you lose matters, but at the same time, I don't think losing to Damwon Kia 2-0 and getting blown out is a big deal. I think that was expected. Yeah, like DRX, like losing to gen.g 2-0 is not good. I was hoping they'd go to 3 games. They didn't. But and I think DRX are struggling because they have a coach that I don't think is very good either and can't draft. Like, these drafts are not good either. Well, the second one was better than the first one, but... Yep, lots of league today. Sleepy. Lots of league. Man, oh man. Downgraded from there. Well, I mean, yeah. Um, Mm-hmm. Oh, give me this. I gotta go to games. Sorry, folks. I should be talking to the chat. No. Let's see what we got here. At 15 minutes. No. man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh yeah, look at it. I think that no difference. Okay, what do we got going on here? Yeah, this break is awful. I don't think that destroys our usual cancer. Rascal literally has to 1v9, and he can't. He can't. I mean, he hasn't. Yeah, the this break's awful. Yeah, the power rankings. I mean, I think they're pretty easy to do at first. I mean, it's like everybody else. I had a couple things mixed in there that some people probably don't agree with, but majority of it was pretty standard stuff that most people agree with. Okay, this is gonna be a bit laggy. Let's see here. Like, Nami into Lulu is 7-0. Into Yumi, 5-8. For those counting at home. Lucian. So, Lucian into Zeri, 11-7. Into Sivir, 1-1. So, well, now Lucian is 11-8. 11-8. And Yumi is now Yumi is now 9-5. Into Nami, which is, you know, the cross here we gotta kind of navigate. Oh, jeez. The goal is every week. The only reason I didn't do it this past week, come on, cat, damn it, cat's freaking out, running all over the damn place. I'd like to do them every week. It's just because there wasn't a lot of games, and I wasn't only gonna do power rankings for 5 days of LPL. So now that the LCK played and the LEC is going to play, power rankings are going to be updated on Tuesdays, and I'll also be doing my top performers video on Tuesday as well for the last week of games. Yeah, because if I did it only for the LPL, I'd only move the LPL teams around. I'm not going to move around the other ones that didn't play yet, and then there's not a lot to talk about. You know, the power ranking videos are usually my best performing videos, so if it was up to me, I would be doing a lot of power ranking videos. And the top performers video is usually very analytical, stats based. Hopefully, I can do those, and they get decent views, so I can keep doing live views. Otherwise, I mean, those are the type of videos that would probably stay on the channel regardless, like in the likeliest outcome video that I did. It's just it would be more analytical than opinion. Oh, man. What are we going to do here? Bro and Bro and KDF. What a banger of a series. I know we're looking forward to this one. Yeah, I try and do the, you know, deep dive into stats, but also do it in a way that is, I don't know, that can, like, translate to everybody. That makes sense. I feel like some stat videos, it just is kind of like too much for people, and it's like, yo, you need to calm down and give people stats that are easy to understand. Fred at Brian and KDF, you know these tickets were cheap. These were cheap tickets. It's like, hey guys, want to go? It's only like $5. Yeah. I'm awake for, well, I don't think I can, make sense of it. Hmm. The storylines. There we go, CV Max. That's a smart way to look at it. Oh, Moham's playing today? Ah, shucks. I can't say I'm a Moham enjoyer. But CV Max is approaching this the right way with a scrim mindset. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, I don't think that Doodoo actually cares about the. I really don't think they care about the All Star event and how it went. We're desperate for a top lane narrative. Let's make one up. He dropped effort on the floor. He dropped effort on the floor. Look at that. The 3 Fredit Breon fans in existence. Breon, damn it. I gotta get the. I mean, I think I talk about that team more than most. Damn, look at the masks. I am. Oh, I am. I watch every team. I watch every team, whether I like them or I hate them. And I think that goes to show when I watch this team. Everybody knows if I'm watching this team, it shows true dedication. And honestly, you know, because I want to go back to bed after this series, I may replay the series and just sit in this chair and go back to bed. I don't even have to lay down. Just have to put Breon on the screen. Nightmare. A nightmare. Because even though they play this way, this slow, terrible way, it's not like they win games and it's like, oh, well, in the end, they're carrying a trophy when it's all said and done. No. No, they're not carrying a trophy. They're not in the playoffs. So I'd say, yeah, nightmare. This story does not have a happy ending. Mm. Mm. I'm waiting on Barrel to pick. I'm waiting for Barrel to pick Twitch. I wonder if these guys are going to pick Twitch. Bulldog just got done with his homework. Just got out of school. Oh no, sorry, it's the weekend. It's the weekend for him. Maybe it's Saturday. It's the weekend. He rode his bike to the studio. Doesn't have his license yet. A CV Max fan. Wow. Thought that wasn't allowed. Oh, a vibe band. They're doing everybody a favor. What a kind gesture. I love them. Vi is a great band. I don't have to watch it. I love them. I don't have to watch Vi. I don't have to watch Renekton. Don't have to watch Caitlyn. I don't have to watch garbage. I don't have to watch garbage. And look at that. KDF doing the right thing. They're going to go Zeri Yumi. And it's just... Problem is they lost Maokai. They got to go Silas. It would be... Well, Sejuani is valid, but... A blessed draft would have been Zeri, Silas, Yumi. Okay, Sante, another bait champion. Kassadin is the first valid ban so far. That's the only... Well, Rise was. Well, don't worry. It all's fixed. 13-2 looks good. Come on. Come on. Look down on it. Yeah, a lot of people think 13-2 kind of is like erasing preseason. Who gets counter? Who's going to get the counter? It's going to be Morgan. Yeah, it's going to erase the preseason because it is bigger than it. It's like preseason never happened. Which is good in a way because Worlds had the best patch we've seen in a long time, so. Given the champion diversity, it's nearly impossible to argue against that. And now that we don't have champion diversity, it would be nice to go back to that. Man, these two drafts aren't awful. They aren't awful, and KDF has the better draft for sure. That Silas pick is massive. That completely eliminated the Maokai. That has washed out the Maokai. Zeri Yumi. The Silas. I like Jax more than Nar. Yeah, I don't, I think both drafts are good. It's like KDF's more. They actually picked, like, the right champions in the situation. Which is the first time in a while I can say that a team actually, like, oh, wow, they're actually picking probably the best champion at the time. I mean, it would have been nice if they got Silas in the first rotation, but they've still got Silas anyways. picks were good because the bans were horrendous. If the bans were good, we wouldn't have these good champions out here. That's the deal. So, I mean, one is a result of the other. See how this goes. Well, that's one way to look at it, Stephen. Oh, shoot. Completely missed the timer. Damn it all. Okay, we're going to stop it, and I'll just have to do a plus 2 minutes in a second. Shucks. Damn cat's whining so much I can't focus on what I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's against pretty bad teams. Pretty bad teams. He's been able to play against some really young players that are more likely to screw up. Also, Umpty actually being proactive in the first 5 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, it's actually really smart. Flashing. Freddy Brianna setting the pace. They ganked. They got the first Drake. Setting the pace. He doesn't see you. Wasn't there. Damn it. There's hair or something hanging. That's a thing. Yep, bro was setting the pace for sure. Young Jay not finding anything, that's a big deal. I mean, he isn't offsetting any of this. 9 minutes, topside is Doo-Doo favored quite a bit. I mean, 15 CS at 9 minutes, it's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Not a lot really to talk about in bro games. I mean, game's close, but bro is setting the pace. Setting the pace, setting the pace. They drop this Rift Herald, they're going to go up. Take Hex Tech Drake. If they're, you know, optimally playing. Close. Close, and you're about to pay for it. Y'all are about to pay for it. You weren't close enough. That didn't work, did it? Didn't finish the job there, Tayoon. That aggression that you got. It's a young team. Guy hasn't had many stage games in the last year, so he's playing a certain way. Yeah, unable to finish it, and then it really they pay because Hannah's able to get back involved. I'm surprised KDF are going to be able to take this Drake with the way the game's actually going. Close. And no. And the problem is too, Silas is so far behind Syndra. Everybody's so far behind. Like, nope. "13 minutes in, the only lead is in top lane." Like, Doodoo is like all they've got going for him. But I don't doubt he's going to be able to do it. 1v9. It's kind of in this. Doodoo's in the same spot he was in last year, just kind of just going with the flow on a team that stinks. That's inexperienced and not going to do much in the win column. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Bulldog can pull this one off. Nope. No, he cannot. About to take this turret. This is a bit of a lopsided game. The bot side's ahead 2,000 gold at 14.5 minutes. That is, I'd say that's a bit lopsided. Mm-mm-mm. Well, you got one. Got one. Making it reset. Bro are like, fine, we're going to go push mid. We're going to force you to come mid. And, well, I'm going to say Taeyun's not having a good game. I think he's having some troubles in this one. Getting a wee bit abused. Yeah, like I say, he didn't play many stage games last year. He was DRX's backup 80 carry behind Deft. And unfortunately, he didn't. I mean, this is what happens when you don't get stage time for a year, like at all. And I'm not even saying like at the highest level. I don't think he played for CK really either. So um, he wasn't playing at all. All he was doing was scrimming, and that's gonna hurt anybody's development. Young Jay in the jungle for KDF's in the same position. For Gen.g, he was their sub last year, but he only played like 3 games total and was scrimming most of the time. So playing in a non-scrim environment is a lot different. Yeah, well, he almost. Oh well, they got a kill onto the Zeri. That's big. Only need to do that about 3 more times. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Take this turret. Response. Keep pushing. Mm-mm-mm. Yo, Doodoo's on the run. The only real gap in CS is in the jungle. It's only 24 after 20 minutes, so it's really not a ton, but really pretty close in farm. I mean, KDF taking this top turret. Game's getting close again. Anybody's game. 30 seconds. Chemtech Soul Point. That's the next fight. And maybe if it's one-sided enough, it could lead to a Baron as well. It's possible. Uh-oh. Oh, we got the Maokai out. This is big. This is big. Uh-oh, he's using it. And he gets the Drake himself. Bulldog coming in clutch. Unfortunately, for KDF, Fred and Brian are able to kill, you guessed it, Taeyun again, so they get to take the Baron. So it's a Drake for Baron trade. Unless KDF get here in time to kind of punish them for doing that. And they really weren't able to punish them, so it's a Drake for a Baron. Man, oh man, oh man. I mean, 2.5K gold lead might as well be. Soon it's gonna be like nothing. It's 25 minutes in. That's not a lot. I mean, most of it's in bot where you want it to be, but still. Mm-mm-mm. Uh-oh. You've been caught. No. What are they going to do? What is KDF going to do with their other players? They're just going to let this happen? They can't respond? Nope. Nope, they can't. I don't know. Hopefully they could. No. Oh. Shucks. Bro, like the side on, side on the side of caution there. They're gonna be careful. Bro ain't doing it unless it's a 100% guarantee. They just lost a Drake. I mean, they lost a Drake. That was a lot. I mean, I don't know. So we're going to Soul Point. Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunate you thought about it. You're trying to bait. Trying to bait. $5K lead, 7-2, Chemtech Soul Point. Gonna start this sucker up now. Young Jay's around. But at this rate, he ain't getting there. Nope, he ain't gonna get there. They're running away. They forced him off. That was enough for KDF. Jax, once again, in the side lane, doing his job because he is the only one ahead. I mean, Zeri could because it's going to be Zeri Yumi. It's the Zeri Yumi factor. So we're waiting for a minute now so Bro can take Soul. Unless KDF steal it again. That's possible. We're starting to get into Bro's happy zone here. 32 minutes. We're going to get to 35, 40 minutes. And you're not beating Brion after 40 minutes. That's not happening. That is their time. Sorry. Didn't mean to kick my camera. Well, that eliminated the Sejuani from the equation. Sej is going to have to... Oh! One of these angles? Is this a backdoor angle? Let's see. No, it's going to be Syndra's answering. But at the same time, Bulldog did take the inhib, and they're going to go try and take this Baron in exchange for Chemtech Soul. So inhib and Baron for Soul is the objective here. Can't get it, so it's inhib for Soul. That's not as good. Not nearly. But they're going to force it down again, but Bro has vision, guys. Okay, Nar got the ulti onto Sej. They're like, okay, you want to take Baron? We're going to try and we're going to threaten it. Yeah, nice threat. Nice threat, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brian with a couple more kills. Karis starting to farm kills after the game's over, just like he did in Series 1 on Rise. I mean, the gold lead isn't that much. It's only 6K. At 35 minutes, that's not a lot. I mean, honestly, if KDF backdoored down 10 kills and somehow won with only 2 kills, I would honestly be like, I'm not shocked by this level of League of Legends. I'm really not. I mean, if this game ended with KDF winning from down as much as they are, like, I would be like, well, this is why the LCK is the best region in the world, for sure. For KDF to find a way to win the game, but more importantly, for Bro finding a way to lose. We waiting on Elder, really? Jesus Christmas. Well, Lucian gets that. Okay. That's game. Both of these teams are fabulous. Fred at Brion, definitely great. A great squad. Man, oh man, oh man. We're not going to find much better League of Legends than that. Sorry, guys. The bar is set too high. The bar has been set at the ceiling. Oh man, oh man. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Man, oh man, oh man. A repeat spring performance. You mean going like, I don't know, 5-11? Sure, Steven, they can go 5-11. I believe. I believe 5-11 is no. Yeah, no, better than 5-11. Sorry. Sorry. 6-12. 6-12. Right? Yeah. You know, not only do we have that, but we have a tweet by Astralis only 54 minutes ago. Who's ready for some peak League of Legends today? I mean, they couldn't be more right. We just had this great game, and then Astralis plays later, and that's going to be wonderful to watch too. I mean, it's not a coincidence that Astralis is the one that's putting this tweet out, by the way. Definitely not. I will say they are playing into the whole meme that they stink, because I watched their video yesterday and their coach is like memeing about them not being a super team because super teams never win. So they're going with the non super team roster. And it's like, they're going with the non super team roster. Yeah, you're playing into it all right. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, the hockey game's only at 12:30 today. I'm gonna miss that too. Shucks. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Vertebrae on third place. Good God. Okay, what are we waiting on here? We got... What regions still haven't announced all their rosters? PCS still hasn't announced all their rosters, so we're waiting on them. LCO. LCO, we still have one team that hasn't announced their roster, so we can't do that video yet. VCS is an enigma. We don't know their rosters. We don't know when they're going to start. That's a problem. Japan. Has Japan announced their rosters? Let's see. No. Crest Gaming X still hasn't, so... Can't make my minor region videos yet. Damn it. All these regions dragging. I'm going to be right back in a minute here. I'm going to try and walk around for a second so I don't fall asleep. Okay. Oh, I was hoping we were in draft. We are not. Oh, good. Game 2 draft. Nice. Okay. Excuse me, where'd the draft go? Do not pause, please. Come on, guys. It's a damn draft. This is the easiest part. Well, just gonna have to have the players do it, I guess. Giving it again. Bold move. Going Zeri. Trying to bait them with the Sivir. But they're not going to do it. They're going to Lucian Nami. Again. I can't disagree more, Alex. I think the last team I want to see more than 18 games of it is Brion. Sorry, 18 series of. Jax, bam. Hey, if you like watching paint dry, grass grow, a pot of water coming to boil, then I could see you liking watching Fred Brion play. It's nothing against the org. It's the fact that the coach is still coaching like it's 2014, and yeah, so nothing against the org. Nothing against the players. Are we running this back? Are we gonna run this back except without the jacks? No, well, yeah. I don't. Um, it's because they put the other team to sleep that they still win. There's nothing to do with the draft or player skill. Wow, so 9 out of the 10 players are champions of the same. We have a pretty much a salty run back here by the freaks, and well, the first time was not great. And the fact that Dudu was the best part of that game for them, and now he is on a worse champ in Kesante, I don't think it's going to go better for them. I don't like salty runbacks, but I really don't like salty runbacks where a team like will make one like Bro is clearly willing to do a salty run back, and then they're like, you know what, we're gonna take the jacks away. If we're gonna do a salty run back, you give them all their champs back, and you do it the right way. You don't, it's just no. I don't blame you. You might want to add a little bit more of the Irish part to that coffee. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll be able. Well, you're clearly you don't want to take a nap. The bright side of a salty run back about to start. This game could be over by 5:30. I go to bed. And then what? LEC starts at noon my time, not 11. Let's see, noon or 11, noon or 11, noon or 11. I think noon. Noon. Good. Good deal. They're not going to get ganked this time. They're like, nope, Umpty, you are not doing it again, buddy. But Umpty has outsmarted them again. Oh, damn. If he hadn't went all the way around, he probably had him. They saw him, damn it. He almost got it off. Almost. Slow. Slow, slow, slow. Dude's pretty much dead. Got a 3v3 down here. Actually, it's a 4v3. Is Victor punishing? Yes, he is. Victor punishes. The roam. Yeah, 4-man. A 4-man that you end up actually failing. Not great. I mean, it's no coincidence Taeyun's the one that falls, but he got the kill, so. halfway through the first phase. Top lane is Kesante favored. Jungle is also Freaks favored. Bot lane, however, 65 to 53, Fredit Brion favored. So that's how it looks right now. When are you going to take this Drake or what? You're going to let it sit here for 15 minutes? Stall out this game? DRX looked very bad. They got their... yeah. They looked very bad. Krakow is up. Rascal literally was the only player that looked decent. And even then, he got gapped. I mean, he lost like 30. He lost game one laning phase by like 35 CS or something. Like, he got gapped. So, very bad. I mean, gen.g like triple banned Barrel. So, like, Barrel was taken out of the equation. So, really, really played to help Gen. I mean, Gen really helped their bot lane in draft. I mean, it's part of the game. I think the kill score between the two games was like 36 to 10 in favor of gen.g. Something like that. They're getting Bulldog ahead. That's who they're identifying. Bulldog as the carry today in game 2. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh. It's I don't know. I think that some of the players are probably better than the DRX players. But the fact that it's even like up for debate kind of just shows where DRX are right now. DRX are in a bad spot. Krakow and Fate stink. Duck Dom isn't very good, at least right now. Of course, we have to keep in mind it's only been 2 series against DK and gen.g. Now, they haven't played like these two teams that are on our screen right now. They could blow these two teams out. I have I mean, DRX, I think, are sixth. So, and these two teams are below them. So we'll see how DRX plays against Reddit Breon or something. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, 14 minutes. Top lane, KDF favored. Jungle, KDF favored. Mid as well. So all three of those. So two solos in jungle, all KDF favored. Gold lead is not much though. Zeri coming out of left field to deal 1 damage, which happens to be the last bit of damage. Yeah, Nongshim are a curious bunch because they won playoffs, but if you look at their record, it wasn't very good in regular season. So maybe they were only good on Worlds patch and that was it. Nice outplay by Morgan. KDF trading Drake for Doodoo. Probably shouldn't have dove again there, Doodoo. Probably shouldn't have dove again. And what are Breon doing to offset that Rift Herald take? Looks like nothing to me. A dive, I guess. Ooh. Ooh, didn't even drop Rift to take that. Yep. Okay, what do we got? Tie game. 1 Drake apiece. Gold is even. Top side of the rift is KDF favored. Bot side of the rift is Bro favored. Okay. Well, gold's not tied anymore. Maybe 400 different. But they're about to take this turret. So I guess in the end... 13 seconds till next objective. KDF definitely doing better in this game than the first one. I think it has a lot to do with that failed gank early on. Instead of Umpty getting ahead and getting the bot lane ahead, it didn't work, and KDF are even. Okay. Take the Inferno. We're gonna... Oh, didn't get it. Shoot. And so KDF get it. Looks like KDF might take this salty rum back and shove it right in front of Breon's face and say, hey. Oh, more I realized I got rid of the Silas too, so 8 out of the 10 champions. The solo laters are different for KDF. They changed 4 or 5 from Silas and Jax. Jax got banned. They didn't want Silas. They took Victor and Kesante. Excuse me. I'm interested to find out if the LEC is going to be willing to play different stuff later on today. Looking at Trimby, getting freaky. See Bo on Sejuani, that'll be great. Yeah. 5 kills at 24 minutes. You know this is just oh. Here we go. They're scuffling. And no one dies. Man. So, I mean, it's anyone's game. Really, the team that wants to win it is going to win it. How do they win it? Well, they win it. What bro do, and this is, I don't know, seen enough Fred at Breon to know that how do they win this? They go to minute 35 to 40 roughly, and it'll be a fight around an objective, and you go into your pocket and you take a coin, and you're going to flip it. Heads, Breon wins. Tails, Breon loses. And that is how the game is decided if Fred at Breon's going to win. Last game was definitely a wide thing. I mean, last game, Fred at Breon winning in the manner in which they did was definitely not normal. I mean, as much as I'd love for that to happen so I can be 2-1, I am okay with not getting the correct score if it means, yeah, if it means that Breon win 2-0. Hmm. 15 seconds. Oh, not even going to wait that long. We're going to scuffle right now. 2-1. KDF go to Soul Point, maybe? Oh, Morgan. Oh. Oh, my. Well, that changed that. That changed that fight real fast. Sure, he dies in the end, but that, the complexion of that fight really changed. No longer is the Drake, gimme. Fight over Baron? Okay. Okay. Taking mid turret. Just forcing it down. Karis is playing his own minigame in the side lane as they're losing their mid turret, so they can trade this side lane turret. But he's way over there, which results in KDF pretty much going Infernal Soul Point for free. Fred Brion try and punish it by taking Baron, but I doubt they're finishing this Baron by the time KDF gets over there. So no, they don't even try. Yeah, they don't try. I don't think. Nope. Yeah, I mean, KDF are gonna win. I mean, they're at Soul Point. They're at Soul Point, and they are gonna outscale. So they win in both ways. Man. Man, oh man. This is rough. Gonna force a KDF? Gonna force him? No, you really don't have to. KDF really don't have to force it if they don't want to. They're at Soul Point. Can wait 2 minutes, fight that. You don't need the Baron. Bro should probably try and create a fight before then. Because, I mean, gold's pretty much tied. So they're not 50-50ing the Drake. And giving Infernal over. Ooh, Bulldog got really aggressive there. Uh-oh. Oh no. That was a nice flank, but that didn't work at all. Like, the angle was good, but the execution was not there on that flank. Man. So close to taking the inhib, but didn't get it. Didn't get it. A lot of almost by both sides there. Fred Brian almost had a good setup. Well, and it kind of failed. KDF couldn't properly punish. Almost taking the inhib, but not really. Oh, here we go. Big ulti by gen.g. And Bulldog coming through with Zeri. All the champs that performed. And, well, we're going to a game 3. Maybe. Uh-oh, no wave. Never mind. Or... Ooh, trying to force it. Big ulti by Karis there. Morgan trying to kill the low health bars. Big ulti. But we're going to a game 3 of this. My God almighty. This is tough. Yeah, Bulldog played well. I thought yeah, I guess Bulldog played well. I was gonna say the bot lane also played well, but I just think they didn't int the game like they did last time, and I mean that's not playing well. That's just playing like like you're not losing the game, I guess. Man, look at all that damage by Bulldog and none by anybody else. That is a big percentage there. We're looking at 16.5, 42.5, 58.6, 65.4, 26 out of 65.4. That's a hefty. We're looking at high 30s probably. High 30s. Now, the trick is, how am I not going to fall asleep during Game 3? Because Game 2, I'm not, no cap, I am pushing my limits with that. So, let's see what we got to do here. Okay. So. I'm going to go for a little stroll again. Try and get some blood flowing. That's what we're going to do. Try and get some blood flowing here. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, legit. See you later. Set this timer up. Okay, this is updated now. Negative 208. Negative 243 by Mikey Anderson. 310, 361. The worst players are Eichel and Barzell. Man, oh man. Mikey Anderson is not good. So that's one I'm going to drop. So we got your last 15. Okay. This series is a banger. What a banger series. Woo. Going to 3 games. It's nice to see that KDF did well in game 2. And I see Bulldog being good because he's young and gaining confidence is nice. But, you know, a lot to watch here. jeez. Ban the Yumi. They don't like it. No, they don't want it anymore. Frederick Brian cannot handle it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're just completely overlooking that KDF swapped out supports, by the way. June is not in here. Moham is. Completely forgot about that. Banned Sej and Yumi. Wow. Wow. So we're going to have Zeri Lulu action against Lucian Nami. Renekton. Oh my god. Yeah, this is well, this is very different than the first two games. Half the champions weren't in those games, so so far so good in that department. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 jungle bans so far. See what Umpty ends up picking, because it seems like the pool's going to be pretty limited. Maybe looking like a... Yeah, I was about to say a Poppy angle, but the Poppy's gone. Umpty just doesn't seem like a Zach kind of guy. Honestly, and I'm not saying it's a good pick. Right now, we're in the lesser pick territory. I wouldn't be shocked to see like I don't know. Nunu, yeah, Nunu for sure. I was thinking more like a Trundle, but Nunu, also cold. Also a champ from the cold weather. What are you going to pick here, Umpty? A Lilia. Okay, well, you know what? At this point, you do have to pick something different. So, Lilia it is. He went out of the box. I can't say that, I can't complain that there aren't different champs anymore, because, I mean, I got different champs. If I think that they're bad, well, that's a wash. I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Now, Karma mid is a pick. Bulldog going from Victor to Karma. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to feel about this Frederick Brion comp, but I did have Brion winning 2-1. I really don't like Renekton. But Lucian Nami beat Zeri Lulu. I mean, Nami's actually like, I think, what, 7-0 against Lulu so far? So I'm going to hedge my bets and go with Fred Brion. I think you can give Renekton to Morgan, for sure. For sure. You could give Morgan whatever he wants, to be honest with you. I think Morgan's not too, he's not a world beater. Oh, no. Well, come on. Oh, close. I'll take it. I got lucky after screwing up the timer twice before this game that it's pretty much on point right now. Well, if you think about it, they both roll balls. He's wearing a deer costume. Willem is riding the deer. Mm-hmm. Oh, 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 oh. Taeyeon's aggressive. Come to realize that between these two series that he's played, he is an aggressive player. And sometimes that's to his dismay. He ends up inting. But there is one thing, he is aggressive. Oh no, oh no. Moham to the rescue over here. Got a 2v2 in mid. Oh, 3v2 now. Push it in, take the Drake. Bulldog is struggling a little bit early on here. It's fine. I mean, there's a bit of a diffy there. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah, the Drake's gonna be theirs. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. They end up leashing it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Oh, why'd you let it reset? Should have 50-50 that sucker. Come on now. Mm-mm-mm. Man. Halfway through laning phase. Top's close. Jungle's close. Mid is pretty close. So this is a close game. I guess mid's just slightly in Bulldog's favor, but at the same time, it's not massive. But that being in favor has allowed gen.g to take the Drake. Man, oh man. Try to take Rift Heralds, offset it. That's good. Offset is a big deal. Wash it out. Trade. Trading is a big deal. Well, I think sometimes you lose the right to choose whether you want to give it or not, and I think Fred Brion lost that right when they went for it the first time and couldn't finish it. So once that happened, they had to accept that the freaks now had the right to choose, and they had to take whatever was left. Nice play by Karis. Nope. Ooh. Oh. Big play. Nothing came of it. I mean, you blew Nami's sums. But now they're going to drop the Herald. It's a good job. Oh. You tried, young Jay. Failed, but you tried. Oh, Moham again coming to the rescue. That's the second time he has saved Bulldog. Honestly, Game 3, Moham might be MVP if KDF wins, because shoot, if he isn't doing that and Azir's got 3 kills, this game's over. Literally saving the game. Close game. Man. So at roughly 15 minutes, top lane's close. Jungle's tied. Mid lane is Bulldog favored by like over 15. Bot lane is favored by roughly 15. So KDF ahead in mid and bot. Obviously, Azir's going to scale like a madman, but as of the moment, that's what the farm looks like. The laning phase. Take Rift. Ooh. Nice. Bro are starting to run away with this one. We're gonna take this. Gonna take this turret. They're gonna take the next. They're gonna take the herald. They're gonna start running away. I mean, really looking at KDF, I mean, I don't. Zeri Lulu just doesn't get it done for me. Not into Lucian, I mean, not into this composition. I mean, Zeri can do Zeri things, I guess, but I don't feel as confident. Mm-mm. Almost 2.5K gold lead. 18 minutes. Definitely a tough one. Oh, we're gonna have a scuffle. We're gonna have something worth actually watching. Oops. Come on, Lilia. 9-man sleep. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my, Bulldog just took Morgan out of that. Bulldog literally just eliminated Morgan. He just single-handedly eliminated Morgan with his karma. Look at all that, like... He thinks he's got it, and Bulldog's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No one... Man, oh man. Yeah, I don't feel bad having these two teams pretty even on my power rankings and hierarchies because they're pretty close. And really, if I'm KDF, I'm happy about being close with Breon because Breon are actually like experienced players where KDF has a 17-year-old mid laner and a couple subs. Oh my god. Doo-doo got out of that. Uh-oh. Not really. He didn't really get out of it. Yeah, taking all the... Well, he got the turret, but... I mean, that was the goal. So, one more minute. Another fight. Round Ocean. Didn't do much with that. See what you got going on here. Oh. Wukong ulti. He goes in, he goes out. And they get pushed back. Everyone's trying to poke them, but they are just on this Drake. They're on the Drake. They get the Drake. Azir gets... Oh no. Got the Zeri. That's bad. That's not good. Drake leading to Baron because that was so one-sided. Okay, take Baron. Open it up. Open it up, Fred Brion. You know, when watching this, you have to keep in mind that there is an LCK fanboy that believes that one of these two teams is one of the top 25 in the world. Keep that in mind. The seventh best LCK team is better than... No, you got to keep in mind that one of these two teams is better than OMG. How you reconcile that's up to you. But that is that individual's prerogative. They want to inform me on all constantly that I disrespect the LCK. That one of these teams is better than the 9th best LPL team. Oh, come on. Just close to getting it. Close to getting it. There we go. Doo-doo got out of there. Got out of there pretty easily, actually. Oh, here we go. Nope. Big whiff. Big whiff on the wave. Got the turret. If that was the goal, then I guess it wasn't a whiff, but they're opening it up. I mean, they're already up 8k gold now, 7.5, so this is opening up big time. Well, in both series, KDF were competitive, right? HLE, they should have beat them. At least game 1, they should have beat them. And then this game, I mean, they were competitive. Mm-mm-mm. We're going to go to Soul Point here. And Dudu in the background's going Mega Gnar, but he's not involved in the fight at all, so he's going to waste his Mega Gnar and come into this fight as Baby Gnar. And that's going to be really useful for everybody involved, especially Fred at Breon. Breon's going to love it. Yeah, here comes Baby Gnar, everybody. And... oh, maybe... nope. Nope, Baby Gnar's gone. Well, Bulldog played a good game. Played a good 2 games, actually. I thought Henna played good in this series. Umpty played good. Karis played okay. Karis was... I'm indifferent. He didn't really impact it all that much. I don't. Nothing crazy out of Karis. Morgan, nothing real crazy out of him. But the bot lane, I thought Henna played well. Umpty played well. Seven and a half. Okay. Okay, bro, you got Baron now. Oh. Nice TP, buddy. As far as KDF's concerned, Dudu has looked pretty bad. I mean, Young Jay is playing very... I don't know. He hasn't been great. Not very proactive in this series. Umpty's definitely been more proactive. Bulldogs played well. Taeyun is super aggressive, and it bites him more often than not in this series. Moham, I thought in this game 3 played very well on Lulu. I thought we just saw it in that replay. He saves the day again on Lulu. Like he's been on point for most of this deal. So I mean, what are you gonna do? Man, not able to do anything, huh? Can't push that to get inhib 4v4. Man, no, in 20 seconds you get Ocean Soul, so you're kind of just backing off a bit. Got one. Should be able to clean up. Should be able to end off of this, I'd like to think. I'd like to think that. Well, Umpty played a good game. Gotta give him credit on the Lilia. He pulled it out. They banned him out, and he was still impactful in a big way. So maybe he ends up getting MVP for being able to be effective despite the priority to take him out of the game. 15-5. I'm 75% prediction rate. Okay, guys. I'd hate to watch and run, but I'm going to bed. So I'll see you guys. See you in a few hours, several hours. Have fun in your morning, evening, sleep. If you haven't yet, I suggest you sleep. And thank you for watching with me.